कि वे दिल्ली विश्वविद्यालय के कुलगीत के लिए अपने स्थान पर खड़े हो जाएं।
जयति जय जय जयति जय जय ज्ञान आलोक अनुपम
श्रेष्ठ सुंदर दिव्य दिल्ली विश्वविद्यालय विहंगम।
जयति जय जय जयति जय जय ज्ञान आलोक अनुपम सकल वसुधा निज कुटुंब की भावना संस्कृति सनातन आधुनिक शिक्षा पुरातन ज्ञान धाराओं का संगम।
देश की स्वाधीनता हित भूमिका शतकोटि वंदन।
निष्ठा कृति सत्यम के मंगल दिव्य भावों का समागम।
जयति जय जय जयति जय जय ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम।
भव्य महाविद्यालयों के परिसरों से चिर सुशोभित श्रेष्ठ गुरुजन कर रहे हैं छात्र और छात्राएं दीक्षित।
सदचरित्राचार पावन साधना संकल्प संयम।
नवल वैश्विक चेतना नव क्रांति संस्कारों का उद्गम। जयति जय जय जयति जय जय ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम।
श्रेष्ठ सुंदर दिव्य दिल्ली विश्वविद्यालय विहंगम।
जयति जय जय जयति जय जय ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम।
ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम।
ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम।
ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम।
Thank you, धन्यवाद. I request the teachers standing at the gate to please come in. We have lots of space out in there. And students, can you please make some space for the teachers towards the back? कौशल हमें सक्षम स्वावलंबी बनाता, आत्मनिर्भरता की ओर बढ़ाता। कौशल से मनोबल सशक्त और सपनों को उड़ान मिलती है, व्यक्ति को नए रोजगार, नई पहचान मिलती है। कौशल विकास कर राष्ट्र बल हमें बनना है, शिक्षा और कौशल से अपना और देश का भविष्य बदलना है। Respected Chief Guest of the conference, Shri Atul Kumar Tiwari sir, Guest of Honor Professor K. Ratnabali ma'am, Professor Alok Sharma ma'am, Chairperson Governing Body Gargi College, Principal ma'am Professor Sangeeta Bhatia, distinguished members of the Advisory Board, superannuated teachers, faculty members, students, and my dear friends. On behalf of the organizing team, the internal quality assurance and the placement cell of the college, I extend a very warm welcome to each one of you to the second National Conference on Skill Enhancement, a roadmap to Atmanirbhar Bharat. Sponsored by the Indian Council of Social Science Research, ICSSR, New Delhi, and supported by the Skill Enhancement Course Committee of the University of Delhi, this two-day conference will see illuminated dignitaries from academia, industry, government, and social sectors grace the stage across 6 technical and panel discussion sessions and share their perspectives about the current landscape of skill development in the country, the strengths, challenges, opportunities, and the way ahead. It is a matter of great pride for the Gargi fraternity to welcome amongst us the chief guest of this conference, Shri Atul Kumar Tiwari sir, Secretary, Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Government of India, as the keynote speaker for this inaugural session. We are also very pleased to have with us the guest of honor. Ma'am could not make it though, but we had her on board. So we are very pleased to have ma'am as Professor K. Ratnabali ma'am, the Dean Academic Activities and Projects of the University of Delhi, and also Professor Alok Sharma, Chairperson Governing Body, to grace this inaugural session today. We will now begin with the felicitation of the guests. May I request Professor Alok Sharma ma'am. Okay. So may I now request our principal ma'am, Professor Sangeeta Bhatia, to present the chief guest with a token of our gratitude and appreciation. I request the guests to please take the seats on the dais and release the abstract book of the conference. I request Atul sir, Professor Sangeeta Bhatia ma'am, Professor Renu Agarwal, the I2AC convener, to please take up the seats on the dais. And we now request you to release the abstract book of the conference.
वीडियो नंबर 1 वो वीडियो में सब लोग बाहर देख लेते हैं प्लीज the one number 1 video 1 number 1
Let me now introduce our first keynote speaker, Shri Atul Kumar Tiwari sir. Sir belongs to the 1990 batch of the Indian Administrative Service, born on the Karnataka cadre. Besides studying history and economics, he has done an MBA in public policy from Birmingham, UK, an MPhil in social science, and recently also an LLB from the University of Delhi. He has handled different portfolios on the state of Karnataka, particularly in industries, commerce, urban infrastructure, etc. And in the Government of India, he has served with distinction in the Ministries of Urban Development, Overseas Indian Affairs, Rural Development, Textiles, and in the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting. He is serving in the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship in various capacities from November 2020 and is the Secretary since September 22. Without much further delay, we request you, sir, to please deliver your talk and set the tone for this two-day conference.
Namaskar and thank you, VPG, for introducing me. Professor Sangeeta Bhatia, Professor Renu Agarwal, Professor Adok Sharma, I thought he would be amazing, and Professor K. Ratnavali, and Professor Sweta Mishraji, my elder sister here, who used to teach chemistry, all the faculty and students. I consider it my utmost honor to be this August college and being allowed to share my thoughts on the skill enhancement. My apologies for preponing the program because of my other engagements. I had wished that I could stay here for some more time and engage with the professors and the students to learn what more can be done in practical terms about this skill enhancement. I would like to speak on 3-4 major items. The first is that the human capital, which is very much required for any country, any society. And yesterday we had a discussion. There is a professor, Professor Matt Richard, from the London School of Economics, and we are discussing with him on how to design our new highways, which has been under budget for almost 60,000 crores, and we have to formalize our project and see concurrence approval. So a lot of work is there. He gave very good point, which he said was that countries like India have historically put too much emphasis on the inputs and outputs. He gave an example of making bread, for example. So if we have more flour, it will make more bread. But this is not single bread which is required, but different arrays of the skills which are required. And if you have to judge the education institutions, particularly higher education institutions, how do we judge them? Do we judge them by the number of students who have passed into graduation, or number of students who have passed and gainful employment? My wife is also a teacher, and we often have a great debate on the emphasis which needs to be put on the academics part as well as the skill enhancement part. Certainly, I can never win any argument with my wife. But the point here is that the way that the world has changed, there is a need to bring the skilling part into our educational system. While there is a need to understand concepts and the academics, it's also important that the students and the faculty are made aware of the different possibilities of gainful employment. So that's what Honorable Prime Minister has repeatedly said, that we want our youth, and we have not many youth. We have heard about the demographic dividend. We need them educated, we need them skills. He never said that only education or only skills, but education and skills combined. We also realize that we are suffering from a colonial mindset. I'm a product of that. People of my age, when my father, etc., when they became graduates, they used to get employment. But that has developed into not in the guide of a certain way, but in the hinterlands of India and numerous colleges in a kind of a rote learning which doesn't require any critical faculty. It's not that our children are not capable of that. This is not being encouraged in a very conscious and specific ways. It is in this context that this new education policy has come, and new education policy has prescribed many things. And I'll just read out because and it says that we require high quality skills, integrated education. It should be multidisciplinary, it should be holistic, that will have credit-based academic and skill qualification framework, imaginative and flexible curriculum, multiple entry, multiple exit, bank of credit, digital, online, multilingualism, use of technology, and finally lifelong learning. It is here that I would like to say that since the NAVP has come, a lot of work has done, and we have seen through our children, through our teachers. As I told, my wife is also a teacher, and the kind of work that she now has to put in to stay abreast of the different learning, different courses, etc. The pedagogy, the research methodology, the digital. There's a whole, I would say that that's a whole, the way we look at the education and skilling has changed forever. It is here that we have to see what is that has been done, what advantages we can obtain from that, and looking into the peculiarities of running a college under a university. And that university happens to be one of India's best universities. How do we bring the skilling enhancement part so that the students, our children, they are more equipped to handle the uncertainties of their life and the world. I have few suggestions to make, but before that, I would like to say that what is that has been created. As everybody is aware that there is a national credit framework is there, the SOP has been released. We have been working very closely with UGC, NCT, higher education, school education. A lot of curriculum framework has been designed by the NCRT, so that from class 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, there will be, the books will come out very recently. We had a very animated, heated discussion with them, so that there is a place for the skill and vocational education in that, so that our children, if they decide that in +2, whether they like to do a skill-based course or whether they like to go ahead in their life with a skill-based rather than academic courses, what is that they will be doing. When we were growing up, the future was very, very limited. Either you go for higher education, you become a lawyer, you become a civil servant, you become a doctor, you become an engineer. But now the things have changed. Before the meeting, I was discussing with the principal ma'am about, so for example, if there is there is a department of mathematics. What are the different courses which are available? What are different jobs are available in the market? Which are the industries which are going to employ that? And a huge tons of information is available online as well. So that we attune our children that if you're doing a BSc Maths or if you're doing a BA History Honors or BA Political Science, what are the options available? Not everyone has a aptitude, or I would say the tenacity to pursue a long-term masters and PhD and being teachers and UGC net and all that. Some they will do, some of them will also go for the research, but the majority of these students, they want to have a basic standard of education, which is graduation. And with that, they should be told the conceptual clarity as well as the facility which is available for the skill enhancement. And what is the particular thing which they should do so that they are becoming more employable. Here, there are two, three things I would like to put before you. Certainly, there is a national credit framework is there, academic bank of credit is there, multiple entry, multiple exit options are there. The UGC has allowed 50% of the courses which can be based on the skill base, and there is a wide array of courses which are available, which can be integrated. More than that, there is also the core element of the skills. What does that we require? We require our children to learn the physical skills, financial skills. Everybody is aware of how they are addicted to their mobiles and the YouTube and all that. But there is a science behind it. There is a way of doing that. There is a way of understanding that. And that is the basic employment skills is how you present yourself, how do you communicate, how do you write your CVs, how do you deal with the interview, how do you work in a group, what is the collaboration part. These are the very important parts which need to be taught mandatorily to all the students in all the departments. So they are more confident of their own abilities and they develop the expertise or the skills so that they can face the world outside the college. Second thing is that the colleges, maybe through the universities or the colleges themselves, as we demonstrated today, as was told by the principal ma'am, so many colleges, so many industries are also coming forward. They are trying to explain what are the skill courses are available. And there are certain things which can run concurrently while you're doing your education. You can also have your skilling part as well, because the education system as we have designed is not very demanding in a way, and there are a lot of free time is available. When I was studying in college, I came from the Indian medium school, and the first thing I did was to improve how do I speak English. Then I learned how do I learn the computer. That time we had the 486 kind of computers. How do you learn the word start? How do you learn the instances? How do you talk? How do you present yourself? These are the specific key abilities which we need to develop in every one of you. And everyone, all the students, they are much brighter than we were ever. And this is something which we need to do. Second thing is that there is a whole framework has been maintained in terms of credit, curriculum, allowing the vocational education, recognition of prior learning, lifelong learning, multiple entry, multiple exit. Now we have to see the department wise. And after this talk, I'm going to present this to one small studies which we have done on the Delhi University colleges, with which are the different departments, which are the different courses which are being taught conceptually, which are the allied employment sources which are available, which are the companies employing them, and what kind of competencies they look for. And if we align that, tell our children, our students that if you are doing this is the thing which these are the things which you can do, then it itself is a great motivator for them to learn. And not everything needs to be provided as a part of curriculum. College is also a social institution where the students come and meet and learn from each other, and get the real feeling of being together. It is here that if that kind of thing is inculcated to the students by the Gargi College, that itself will be huge. And I'm very delighted to learn that the college also has a placement center, and you are advising the students on how to go about it. You're also, there is a team which is interacting with industries and telling them that these are the our students available and they would like to go there. So even this small kind of thing is itself means a huge boost for the skill-based and employment. Finally, that why we require this? See, conceptually also, if you understand that by bringing the skill to the fore, I would not say that skill can be many. In Indian system, we require degrees as well as the skills. And by bringing both of them together, we are trying to demolish the old colonial mindset, which always used to consider the vocational education doing wet hats or something. All of us do a lot of work in our lives. And we never felt that this is something to fear, because this is what we have to do it. So if our country has to go forward, we need educated people, we need skilled people, and India has so much of advantage in the newer skills. You have heard about the global competitive centers in India, and the way India took the whole world by storm through the IT revolutions. Now the biotech is happening, startups are happening, entrepreneurship is developing. So there's one thing that we can always do about what is not available, and there's another option that what is available. How do we make best use of that? So in the end, I would like to say that there is a system, there's an ecosystem has been created. Our ministry, through our regulator, National Council and our the operating arm, National Skill Development Corporation, we are doing a lot of things about the skilling part. This small thing I'd like to say, because they are all officers here, and they would not like they would tear me apart otherwise. So I'd like to say that there is something called National Skill Qualification Framework. This framework is very well designed, and it has also been made in line with National Higher Education Policy Framework. And there is a level from 1 to 8, and there are different level descriptors are also there. Based on that, we have designed numerous courses, new age courses, existing courses have been rationalized, and all these courses are available freely on the National Qualification Register, which is there on our website. It explains what is the curriculum, what is the coursework, what is the trainers part, how the evaluation will be done. And the point I'm trying to make is that there is a framework which is already available. There's nothing that we need to create. It's only that we have to plug in with what is our greatest strength as a college, as a Gargi college, and how do we take advantage of that. And with that, I would like to add one more thing, which is about the apprenticeship embedded degree programs. The circular has been issued by the UGC and AICTE. So what happens in the 4-year particular course, that is options also available for apprenticeship, which means learning while earning. And this is the best of the on-the-job training part, so that the students, as a part of the curriculum, they are allowed to go out and work in the industry, so they get the relevant employment experience, so that at the end of their degrees, they are also perfectly aligned to the needs of the companies concerned, and they can be employed. And in this regard, that the internship scheme has also been launched by the government this time. In this budget, there is a lot of emphasis on employment and skills. There's ITIs which we are revising. We have the production incentive for employment. We have internship schemes, and these internship schemes are also something we can take advantage of that. And ultimately, together, that we all work in a holistic manner and understand ourselves that not everybody should be totally academics. Not everybody should be in the usual part. There are so many employable opportunities available in the market, which we need to align while we're teaching the concepts and making the students aware, and depending upon their gumption and their initiative, they will certainly go ahead and be dynamic and inclusive and active and young as their students and our children are. I'm sure once they are told what are the ways to happen and supported by the counseling and career center, they will certainly make a good advantage. And you will see change in the way we are looking at the education and employment. Thank you very much. I'm so delighted, honored.
Thank you, sir, for setting the perfect tone for this two-day conference. Your words about how important it is in the current scenario to integrate skill into education really underscores the objective of this conference. You also talked about the various verticals of NEP, multilingualism, skill development, lifelong learning, academic bank of credits, multiple entry-exit options, and underlined yet again that upskilling is utmost essential in the current scenario to secure employability. I'm sure our students will definitely have a good takeaway from your keynote address. So you will be glad to know that in this two-day conference, we will be addressing various foundational, technical, and higher order skills that the students are required that the students are required to have to upskill themselves to ensure employability and personal development. You also mentioned about the national skill qualification framework, apprenticeship-based degree programs, and the internship schemes of the MSDE, which I'm sure the students can go and look into the MSDE website and can definitely gain from that. And finally, when you underscored the fact that there is always a road for each one of us to upskill ourselves and find more meaning to our lives. So thank you so much, sir, for a wonderful keynote address and setting the tone for this two-day conference. Thank you again. Sir, we also have an exhibition outside. We have been joined by Professor Alok Sharma, ma'am, Chairperson Governing Body, Gargi College. We welcome you, ma'am, to this two-day conference. Ma'am, sir just concluded with his keynote address, and we have an exhibition outside on the theme Skill Enhancement at Gargi College. I request the chief guests and all the other dignitaries to please join us for the inauguration of the same. The students in the audience are requested to remain seated while our guests will join us back in 5 minutes, and then we'll take the inaugural session forward. So I request, sir, Professor Alok Sharma ma'am, Sangeeta Bhatia ma'am, Seema Paul ma'am, Indu Sibani ma'am, and all the dignitaries, Sushmita ma'am, Renu Agarwal ma'am, and all the dignitaries up front to please join for the inauguration of the. Yes.
वीडियो बन इन पे क्यों नहीं आ रहे हैं यार? नहीं चला रहे हैं कौन कौन सी मैडम ने लगाए
तो कल पे एसी ऑन कर दो मैम, के पीछे घुटन हो रही है।
ये वीडियो पे वीडियो नहीं आ रहे हैं तो करेंगे, मना किया यहाँ पे किसी ने मना किया, किसी ने बोल दो उसको पीपीटी चलानी है, उसको जब तक ये पढ़ रहा है उसको चलानी है पीपीटी, इसलिए वो मना कर रही है। उसको पीपीटी चलानी है, पीपीटी चलाने से जब वीडियो आ रही है ना तो वो हट जा रहा है पीपीटी, तो वो डर जा रही है, इसलिए मना करवा के बैठे, ये हो रहा है। तो उसको तो भाई मूव करना है, पीपीटी मूव करनी है, या तो 2 लैपटॉप करते हैं, लाइव इसी चलता है वीडियो वगैरह, पीपीटी इससे चलती, लेकिन अब बाहर चलने दो, लाइव चल रहा है, चलने दो। बाकी अभी वो बच्चा को मैं पूछता हूँ।
Students, please be seated. The session will be continuing soon once they are ready to join us. Requesting everyone to be please seated. The guests will join us back in another 2 minutes.
इसका उसको जो हो रहा है वीडियोस कर रहे हैं तो कोई पीपीटी मूव नहीं कर रहा है, उसे लग रहा है कि वो कैसे करे, इसलिए वो उसने मना कर
तो
दिया।
इसको इस पे शिफ्ट नहीं कर सकते, टाइम लगेगा ना वो
जगह का चेक मैम
अरे कोई बात नहीं, अभी तो कम से कम बैठ तो जाने दो, जो लोग बाहर बैठे हैं
जैसे वो लाइव में बता रहे हैं सामने बट बटन इसी से दबाएगा, बटन इस पे लगा हुआ है, एक नंबर आ गया इससे करते हैं। तो आप बताएंगे मुझे नहीं पता, मतलब आपका है नहीं होगा ना मैम, मैं कह रहा नहीं हो पाएगा, एक से ही चल पाएगा।
सॉरी व्हाट इट्स बिट क्या हुआ क्या हुआ सर बीच में वो एक साइड में अभी मैम
आप बैठे हुए हैं। मुझे एक बात बताइए, जो यहाँ लाइव चल रहा है वीडियो हो रहा है, उस पर आएगा तो फिर उसकी वजह से आप यहाँ बटन प्रेस करना पड़ता है बार-बार। ठीक, वो आपको करना पड़ेगा। अगर आपको पीपीटी मूव करनी तो वो बटन दबाना है, तब वो हट जाएगा, बटन दबाओगे तो वो लाइव में आएगा। देखिए अभी कौन सा बटन है?
एक नंबर है,
एक नंबर ये है, ये
दो नंबर है,
3 नंबर है ये, ठीक है। ठीक है, यहाँ पे 3 और 2 नंबर ये है, ये चल रहा है ना इस टाइम। अभी एक नंबर आप दबाएंगे, पकड़े ये वीडियो आ रही है, ठीक है। ये दबाते वो करते हैं, आपको ये दबाना है, इस नंबर 2, ठीक है, तो आपको ये आ जाएगा। इससे क्या है कि जो वीडियो चल रही है वो दोनों चीजें आएंगी, वो आपको मैनेज करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि आप ये वीडियो अभी चला रहे थे, ठीक है, वीडियो आ रही है, तो ये बाहर ही है, बाहर कंप्लेन करते हैं, तो हमें देखते हैं हम क्या देखते हैं। तो पीपीटी में अच्छे कहते हैं, मैं बोल रही हूँ सर, बोलते हैं उसका वीडियो चला दो, क्योंकि इसका मूव तो करना ही नहीं, ठीक है। जैसे तुम करना तो उसको बंद कर दो, वीडियो चला लो, बैठो पहले देख लो
कौन सा वाला
देखो, ये बटन है वीडियो का, ये पीछे को करोगे, जैसे जैसे पीछे दबाओगे, आगे पीपीटी वाला फिर पीपीटी मूव करो, फिर उसके बाद जैसे बोलना शुरू कर दो तो ये बटन दबाओ, ठीक है। जैसे जाओ वीडियो इस पे भी आएगी, बाहर भी आएगी, ठीक है, बस ये आपको करना है।
she needs to take a big fast. फर्स्ट स्टोरी है
Can we have silence, please? We are about to resume. Skilling is building a better India. Skilling is building Atmanirbhar Bharat. Can we have the slides moving?
not working. Side is not.
Yeah.
In alignment with the National Education Policy 2020's vision, our conference centers on the skill enhancement courses offered by the University of Delhi, which aim to build foundational, social, and higher order skills in students, thus strengthening their public and corporate competency and innovative thinking for overall national development. This conference aims to provide a platform for mutual discussion to analyze the impact of skill development for equipping students in their future endeavors. The conference will bring together hiring professionals and policymakers at one place to engage in discussions with students, acquainting them with industry-oriented and technical skills which will enhance their employability. The conference aims to open doors for constructive dialogue between students and delegates and speakers to transform knowledge into entrepreneurship, and it will provide a much needed space for reflection on the practicality and the merit of these courses and the challenges underlying when we try to implement it. We are pleased to have with us Professor Alok Sharma ma'am, Chairperson Governing Body of the Gargi College and also the Chief Patron of this conference. We also have with us our advisory board members. We have Dr. Seema Kaul Singh, Director, Institute of Constitutional and Parliamentary Studies, New Delhi, and Dr. Indu Sidwani, Associate Professor, former at Gargi College. We are very glad to have all of you, ma'am, with us today. And we will now request, we'll begin with the felicitation of these guests. So may I now request Principal ma'am to felicitate Professor Alok Sharma ma'am with a token of our gratitude and appreciation for her unflinching support to all our endeavors always. Thank you so much, ma'am. Ma'am, can we please request you to step down the dais so that we can get better pictures?
That is very important.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for constantly supporting all our endeavors in college. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. I request Professor Neera Pant, ma'am, to please felicitate Dr. Seema Kaul Singh with a token of our gratitude and appreciation. Thank you so much, ma'am, for taking out time from your busy schedule and joining us today for this conference. Can we have a louder round of applause when the guests? I now request Dr. Joy Bhattacharya ma'am to please felicitate Dr. Indu Subramani ma'am by presenting her with a token of our love, gratitude, and appreciation. I request IQAC convener Professor Renu Agarwal ma'am to please present Principal ma'am Professor Sangeeta Bhatia ma'am, the patron of this conference, with a token of our regards, gratitude and affection. A big round of applause for Principal ma'am, please. Last but not the least, I request Ashmeet ma'am, a member of the organizing team, to felicitate Professor Renu Agarwal, IQAC and conference convener. Thank you to all our esteemed guests for taking out time and joining us today for this inaugural session. We are really very happy and pleased to have you all amongst us today. I would now request Professor Alok Sharma ma'am, the chief patron of this conference and the chairperson of the college's governing body, to please deliver her welcome address. We are awaiting the welcome address. Thank you.
Start all. For the first time, I'm using the written welcome address. Generally, I always, try to interact with the audience. But as it is a second national conference, so I have to be very systematic. That is why I'm using this. So please, bear with this. Okay. So greetings to all. It's my distinct pleasure and honor to welcome our esteemed dignitaries who have already left. Shri Atul Kumarji, because he did not have time to wait for the welcome address, so we preponed his keynote address, and after that, welcome address was scheduled. And also our other speaker, Professor Ratnapalli, Dean Academic and Project. She also had an emergent meeting at 10:30 with VC sir, so she is also not able to attend. So in absence, we just say thanks to them. And distinguished speakers and resource persons for various sessions, former principals of the institutions, and resource persons, superannuated faculty members. And I always, praise this effort of Gargi College, Principal Ma'am and her team, to invite all the teachers who were part of the college. So this is very, very good initiative. I have hardly seen this initiative by other institutes. So this is a commendable effort. Distinguished guests and dear participants, it is a proud moment for Gargi College to organize the second national conference on skill enhancement, a roadmap to Atmanirbhar Bharat, for 2 days. And the college has taken this initiative. Last year they have organized the first national conference, and I hope that college will continue with these numbers in future years and make a mark in the society and in university that they are, taking these initiatives to invite people from different, throughout the country to share their views with the college. We are gathered here with a shared commitment to engage in meaningful discussions, exchange valuable insights, and collaborate on the transformative power of skill development in shaping a self-reliant and prosperous India. We are standing at a critical juncture in our nation's journey where the demands of a rapidly evolving global economy require us to ensure that our human capital is equipped with the skills needed to thrive in emerging sectors and industries. The vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat, a self-reliant India, is a powerful call to each one of us to harness the vast potential of our human resources to equip our youth with the right skills and to build a workforce that is not only competitive on the global stage but also deeply rooted in our own economic and social needs. The skill enhancement courses of University of Delhi have meaningfully engaged to embark on this journey, and we at Gargi College believe that our students become the future ambassador of a self-reliant India. As you all are aware, that it is a dream project of the government of India to make our country self-reliant, Atmanirbhar. And in this initiative, they have also adopted many initiatives in the new education policy, which we are following at Gargi College. So there are many opportunity for our students, for our junior Gargis, that they can excel anywhere, and the college is following that policy religiously. This conference aims to bring together thought leaders, policymakers, educators, practitioners to discuss and deliberate on comprehensive roadmap to enhance the skill of our workforce. Our experts will share their experience, best practices, and innovative ideas on how we can build a robust skilling ecosystem. From industry-specific training to entrepreneurship development and digital literacy, we will explore a wide array of topics that are critical to creating a future-ready workforce. As we embark on this journey towards a more self-reliant India, let's remember that skills are not just about technical know-how, but also about fostering a mindset of continuous learning, adaptability, and innovation. These qualities will enable us to overcome challenges, seize opportunities, and create an inclusive economy where every individual has a chance to succeed. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the experts and speakers who have agreed to spare their time and share their valuable insights. Your contribution will play a pivotal role in shaping the discussions and outcome of this conference. I also want to extend my heartfelt appreciation to ICSSR for their support. Let this conference be a catalyst for action where ideas are not just discussed but translated into real impactful change. Let's work together to craft a robust framework for skill development that will help our nation achieve the goal of an Atmanirbhar Bharat. Thank you so much and all the best for the conference, for our sessions. I hope that we all will have to see a great knowledge after the deliberations in the conference, and definitely I request ma'am to publish the proceedings of the national conference as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing those warm words of welcome and welcoming everyone in the audience. Professor K. Ratnabali, ma'am, Dean Academic Activities and Projects of the University of Delhi, and Professor Payal Mago, ma'am, Director of the Campus of Open Learning at the University of Delhi, and also the Chairperson of the Skill Enhancement Course Committee at the University, could not join us today for the inaugural session, but both of them have sent their best wishes for this conference, and we do hope that we have them personally at some future event very soon in our college. So although they are not present here, but I would definitely extend a warm thanks from everyone here at Gargi to Professor K. Ratnabali and Professor Payal Mago. I would now request one of our advisory board members to please come up the stage and share a few words on the perspectives of skill development. I would request Indu ma'am and maybe Seema Paul ma'am to please share their perspectives. Indu ma'am.
Yes, I think I am the standing listing example of skill enhancement course, because it was in 2014 we gave the name applied courses to the skill enhancement courses, and I was the convener for all the applied courses, and there was one course, green methods in chemistry and green chemistry, which has changed my life altogether. I'm 72 years old, but still very active doing all these things. And for the last 2-3 days, I have been thinking of starting my own startup. So this is the. I'm agreed to talk because I thought that I'm an example for the skill enhancement course. You know that we choose the syllabi in such a way so that the applied things are, the applied things are, need to be taken by the industry, because you know that chemistry is essential science and everything is based on chemistry. गंदा भी हम करते हैं, अच्छा करना भी हमको आते हैं, तो हम बोलते हैं कि हम गंदा करें ही क्यों, हम क्यों जो है वेस्ट को प्रोड्यूस करें. So this is the meaning of green chemistry. And I think with and since NAM is not there and projects की बात होती है, they were innovative projects and our college had taken many innovative projects. And with interaction with the industry, I told them कि हम आपको ये बना के दे देते हैं, आप हमारा कॉलेज अच्छा कर दीजिए, हमारी लैब्स अच्छी बना दीजिए. And they really appreciated the effort. So most of the time we work with the waste generated in the chemistry lab. So I can give you many examples of startups. One is the liquid carbon dioxide. कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड से ड्राई क्लीनिंग आजकल होती है. यूएसए में आप कोई ड्राई क्लीनिंग नहीं शुरू कर सकते अनलेस यू यूज कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड. तो अब इतनी बड़े स्केल पे हम बच्चों को नहीं दिखाते, तो आई इन्वेंटेड वन एक्सपेरिमेंट जिससे हम एक्सट्रैक्शन कर सकते हैं, लाइक डीह्यूमिडिटी बना सकते हैं. हमने अपने गार्डन में जितनी चमेली, जितने भी फ्लावर्स प्रेजेंट थे, हमने उसका एक्सट्रैक्शन किया. And I dreamt of कि मैं फ्रांस जाऊंगी, वहाँ परफ्यूम्स, all those things. So dreaming is very, very important. So skill enhancement courses are very, very good, very applied. I think we must take some of the very important skill enhancement courses. In history we have very good ones. So I do not know about the other ones, but I am still doing workshops and propagate chemistry, green chemistry, whatever. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Indu ma'am, for updating our audience about green chemistry as a skill enhancement course. We do have it as one of our set papers in chemistry. And now I request Dr. Seema Paul ma'am to please share her perspective and academician's perspective on skill enhancement in the country.
Morning to all, and first of all, I am really thankful to the college and the principal ma'am, and I am just going through what initiative she has taken in this. Since I am director of Institute of Constitutional and Parliamentary Studies, it's a society which is with the Lok Sabha Secretariat, and it started in 1965. But at present, I would like to share that this topic, the skill enhancement, this we have on in our online courses, because we felt the need, because those who are going regularly, they are attending their colleges or any other program which they are pursuing, but sometimes they feel to have this kind of a thing, as ma'am was saying, that at this age also, that she felt that she will start her own startup. So we also have one course, is a basic course which you all can join because you have in your college also. But if you are pursuing some other course and you wish to know about this, you can join our online program also. This is on weekends and it's a certificate program. So there is no need to, because I am not that enthusiastic as ma'am is, that still she wants to pursue some startup. But yes, definitely we are all for it. So thank you so much, ma'am, once again for inviting me here. Thanks.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And now we would request our very own principal ma'am, Mrs. Sandita Bhatia, to please share a few words.
Thank you so much, Siti. I'm here as a time filler. I don't think I can fill up more than a few minutes because I don't have a prepared lecture or a speech, but of course my heart is full. And whatever I say comes from my mind. We stand as Gargi on the shoulders of giants. And three of those principals will be joining us for the conference. Dr. Meera Ramachandran should have landed. She's coming from Mumbai. Dr. Shashi Tyagi, Professor Pramila Kumar. It is this energy, this support that keeps us going, and not the least when you had inspiration right here a few minutes ago. When we talk about ageism in psychology,
You see the other side, the positive side, our very own Dr. Ritu Sekhwani. I think I really want to express my gratitude to you, as well as, when you speak to us, when you come up on the dais and tell us what exactly your dreams have been, and that those dreams are going to become a reality. It's not only for students, it's also for me and all the ones who are thinking of our future plans already. Professor Alok ma'am, I mean, you always made the effort, always. She stays at quite some distance, like many of you. And whatever it might be, 24/7, through a phone call, through a governing body meeting, or beyond that, chai pe charcha. And the chai goes cold many a times because we have more to drink on that thoughts. You've always, she's from the background of law, and that's extremely helpful because as you know, the laws that have been revised, we're going to invite her over for a talk that goes in favor of women especially, and we need to empower ourselves. So not to say the least of a chief guest this morning, I know that all of us have been very rushed, right from the guards to the gardeners to the clinic staff and everybody else. But again, the thanks actually come at the end, but I want to say at the outset, the IQAC team led by Professor Renu Agarwal and each one of those, who make the committee and the extended committee. And all the ministers, Mr. Francis, Mr. Deepak, I mean, we pulled it off, right? We were here before 9 o'clock, 8:40, we received Diwali sir outside, and there was not a blink which we could have said we missed out on. Talk about skills. This is what Gargi is. A big round of applause to all of us. The pat on the back is what I feel. Each one of us can have conversations with one another. Now, regarding SEC, I think the overwhelming aspect that really comes in, if you see from behind the scenes, because there are some students here, I would like you to know this, that it's not only the workload committee. I mean, what are the credits, what are the papers, what should be offered. Very soon, you have Dr. Mudita and Dr. Geeta Prakash, who set out with the portal team online choices, and there is a lot of concern about how those should be distributed, how you should get the selection. But believe you me, every lot of thought goes behind every decision, because we want our students, we have to have your best interests at heart. So they make a system in place. There are continuous conversations. We are third year into now NEP. So we already have a lot of feedback. If Dr. Atmanirbhar was here, and if not, we go to her and say these are the suggestions that have come from her experiences. For example, I was telling Mr. Tiwari and ma'am, when we talk about skill enhancement, it's more like a buffet system as of now. We are told by the universities that the student should take a particular set each semester. You should not be repeating it. So I feel that that's fine, because in person, I would say that you're getting the taste and you can choose what you like. But if you like something, is there an opportunity now to continue with the level 2, level 3, or to be able to go in depth with that particular set? Let it be fit India or yoga or anything or green chemistry. But the thing is that yes, many of the students would really like to pursue the matter at greater detail, so that they have the confidence of even asking for seed money or anything of that sort, because we know startup is not really only a startup without resources. Having said that, the college with 6,000 students and all with an aspiration of dreams and for career, we'd also like to put forward shamelessly on my end a request that we require more resources. Our new academic block is up and running. We will furnish it sooner than later. But for skills, what is the in-hand training? What is the experience that we give to our students? We don't want to restrict ourselves to classroom teaching only. So primarily, we are looking for more open labs, more tools, accessibility, and of course, we're liaising with placement, as we said, industries and organizations. It's wonderful to know the weekend course, but it's good it's on the weekend, because the other time also the students are skilling themselves. We see fewer and fewer of them attending core courses. So a balance between the core academic and the skill set would be, I would request the students that anything that you learn from outside is as valuable as you're learning from within. And these 3-4 years are never going to come back again. And all the teachers make every effort to walk into the classroom to offer you of something value as well. So use the skill your time outside the classroom for upskilling, if that's a cool word for you. But otherwise, do come for your academic learning. So my 2 minutes are up. I mean, if I can go on for a little bit more, is I wanted to say, ma'am, especially for our guests, etc., the teachers are already contributing in a big way of changing pedagogies of bringing newer teaching by getting projects. We have had just recently Dr. Geeta Kichnu write a book on art of being happy. She deserves a standing because not like Dr. Sipani, she too inspires us. I'm using the word not many but us. I think there are very many. Ma'am, she's written a book. She chose to teach a new course. At this age, she retires at the end of this month from Gargi College, not from anywhere else. But she's made the effort of engaging with students, giving skill enhancement, the true spirit, bringing it in true spirit and spreading cheer and positivity. And I hope all of you will find the opportunity to read her book. I have my copy. But I will not send it. Thank you, Dr. Geeta Kichnu, for leaving behind a legacy for so many of us that putting in print, she could have easily said that why should I or how should I? Besides that, I know this that Dr. Geeta Sethi, Dr. Ramit Singh, Dr. Mamtesh, amongst our group, etc., they have also written books, and those books have come in by way of eligible formats of the NUP. There's a name of oversight, please forgive me on that count. But yes, we will have very soon an exhibition also. I just thought last night it was too late that amongst the stalls we could have had those books displayed as well. All the teachers, who are contributing not only in the academics but in other interests as well. So, you find inspiration all around you, each one of us, and that's what will keep us growing. And I know the conference is just an opportunity to be away from the classrooms and be able to listen to. We have a wonderful, you have all those boards there, the sessions. If you see to your right, and if I see to my left, those are the technical, sessions with the themes, and that will broadly tell you what exactly has been covered. And I'm sure it will be hard for you not to prioritize anything but to stay here. Please do visit the stalls again. We just rushed through because the chief guest had to leave, but each and every stall shows the creativity, the originality, and the effort that has gone behind bringing on forth, be it the language from Sanskrit that they have had those written script on this stone, or you have data, that the data is king, like everybody says, but our very own history, standing next to City Fort Wall. Please enjoy that, because as being representative of Gargi College, it's the most challenging part, as Alok Sharma ma'am and the building committee will tell me. They're not allowed to build anything within 300 meters of that wall. And so we're taking circles of ASI, but with all due respect to the past 2000 years, I'm sure that we'll be able to make do with whatever limited spaces that we have here. So enough said about us as Gargi College, and I'm sure that the SET committee, Dr. Mudita Stanzer and Dr. Geeta, will find the ways forward where the students feel, experience the best options that are offered to you, that you will fill up your forms in a manner, the course that you have studied, and not just pull one out of the magic box like Alice in Wonderland, and when they read your list, then they most of you are hearing, you can tell your friends, you have filled up a paper that we won't even offer. So let's limit ourselves to not out of the box creative thinking, but remain within the frameworks. Talk to your class reps, talk to your teachers who are always available here, and what you should be offering. If there's anything else, any of you would like to please share as your experience, we have time here. You made the effort to share, but again, on my part, the students' council also and to the committee who been the students have been around. You always see the beautiful Rangoli, where we like nap and pay our obeisance to Saraswati, which actually becomes so much more divine with our Samranjani that you render the Saraswati Vandana in a very manner where where you can actually feel the spirit of Gargi who remains with us. So without going into any more hyperbole, thank you so much once again, and let's continue to grow, let's continue to flourish, let's continue to be there for one another always. Thank you so much.
How do you manage that, ma'am? That grace, that eloquence, and bringing everything together, a very wholesome and inclusive approach to the conference and about the college. Thank you so much, ma'am. That was beautiful listening to you. I mean, you could have been the filler for longer. I mean, we wouldn't have minded. So, more formally, thank you, ma'am, for portraying a beautiful picture about the merits of the skill enhancement courses and the underlying challenges we face while implementing them. Now, our students are the most important. I think we should have a skill enhancement course under you. I think many will be the takers. An internship under you, maybe, or Mukta ma'am, to train us. So, our students are the most integral stakeholders in the skill enhancement courses, and we have a beautiful video curated by the skill enhancement course students visual communication photography, which is offered by the English department, and also the students from Glasseye, the Filmmaking Society of Gargi College. This is the film titled Empower, Evolve and Excel, Skill Development at Gargi, and this it's a beautiful effort from the students, which I'm sure you will all like. We have positives and negative feedbacks too. It's a 5-minute long video, so can we have the video now, please? A little volume.
Set is a good opportunity for all the new students to learn something apart from what they have opted for as their major subjects. I have creative writing, as you said, and I feel like I'm able to think out of the box, and we have independence, we have freedom to speak and tell our viewpoints in way of writing. Next step is like skill enhancement, of course.
Can we pause and restart the video, because I think there is some sync. Om Prakash, if you are around, can you please help? There is some issue with the sync in the video, the audio and the video. So, can we turn this off and reopen the presentation again and play it? We can close this presentation altogether.
Field set is a good opportunity for all the people.
Or maybe we can play it directly from the file. I think we can play it directly from the file. The last video.
Field set is a good opportunity for all the new students to learn something apart from what they have opted for as their major subjects. I have creative writing, as you said, and I feel like I'm able to think out of the box, and we have independence, we have freedom to speak and tell our viewpoints in way of writing. Next step is like skill enhancement course. So this semester I have had like photography and visual communication. I've never explored photography like before because I'm from a commerce background, so it doesn't actually make sense. But like knowing about the nuances of photography and all that, I feel like it adds to my skill because if ever there is need for content creation or something related to photography, it would help make my CV better, my portfolio better, and it is actually a really good hobby plus courses.
And similarly for me, I had public speaking in my first semester, which actually was a really helpful course. Right now, I have working with people, which is again something very interesting. It is a psychology course, so I like it. And I also had something related to botany and lab techniques, which was helping me with my science studies, and it was helping me learn more about the basic lab equipment and everything. So it is adding on to my syllabus, it is adding on to my skills.
So the sector I'm studying right now is the skill enhancement course in my fifth sem is IT skills and data analysis one, and it has clearly prepared me for the current roles that I'm planning to take up in corporate, especially because I've learned a lot about the Excel sheets and spreadsheets and all the tools that are required for big data analysis. So in this set, what we've done is we've done questions and case studies and real life application questions. Like for example, if something related to corporate and all of those things we've studied. Yeah, it's a great experience for me because the teachers are very interactive and they've always helped us solve all the
So
problems.
basically, I'm from science background, being from botany. I also took agriculture as my sec, which is basically the study of beekeeping. So it really widened the field for me. I could understand that this could help me, especially because I could study bees in more depth, and the agriculture field got open. And it's related to ecology, which is also a main subject in botany as well. So yeah, I feel there is a scope for me to get inside this field.
We started with learning popular libraries and, for example, some of them being Pandas, NumPy, Seaborn even, and Matplotlib. So apart from that, we dove into machine learning, data visualization, and statistical modeling, which helped drive informed decision making. Coming to this overall set courses are all a major aim. That is because of the fact that we have already so many theoretical knowledges, right? We have so many theoretical subjects. So the set I think has been made leveler in the case that it takes you away from the monotonous studies and it takes you to somewhere where you can identify your skill you're developing. Because as it says, skill enhancement course.
But it's just that we have to change our set every semester, right? Because it is mandatory for us to have new set every sem. So the thing is that it feels very disconnected because now that I'm starting working with people, I love it and I want it to be my test paper in the next semester as well. I want to know more about it, the depth of it, right? But I'm not able to because I will have to change my set test paper next semester. So I really wish we could continue having the same set paper that we chose in our initial semester.
It's often disheartening to go through the online set course selection process only to find that seats fill up quickly, leaving me unable to secure the subject I truly want. Even when I do manage to get into my preferred class, it often feels overcrowded with too many students. A more effective system would really help ensure that everyone has a fair chance to get the subjects they want, to enroll in them, and the one they're passionate about. And the class sizes should also decrease a little bit so that it is better for us for learning experiences.
My SCC at the point is program media, and I'm in third year. And the thing that I've noticed is that there is a very severe issue when it comes to attendance in SCC. And I personally think that the courses itself are not the problem because almost anyone with any interest can find a course.
Can we pause the video a minute, please? We have with us none other than Dr. Meera Ramachandran, former principal, Gargi College. We are elated, ma'am, absolutely elated to have you with us here today. No, ma'am, please. We have heard wonderful stories about you, ma'am, and we are elated, absolutely delighted. No, ma'am, please join us on the stage, ma'am. We request you to please join us on the dais. Please, ma'am. It's an honor. It's an honor, ma'am, please. Principal ma'am just mentioned that we stand on the shoulders of giants. Please have a seat, ma'am. So, ma'am, I tell you something. When we had a last minute cancellation by our guest of honor, I remember Shweta Mishra ma'am telling me that कुछ अच्छा जरूर होने वाला है. And I said, ma'am, how can you be so hopeful? And I think हमारा अच्छा हमारे सामने है, Shweta ma'am. So we are very very happy, ma'am. Can I request Alok Sharma ma'am, please to felicitate Dr. Meera Ramachandran ma'am with a token of our immense love, appreciation, gratitude. Ma'am, could you please step down the desk? And I request Professor Sangeeta Bhatia ma'am, Renu Agarwal ma'am, please join in felicitating each. Please, a big round of applause to Dr. Meera Ramachandran. Giants have shaped Gargi what it is today. We had a video running about the opinion of the students about the skill enhancement courses paper. So we'll take up from there. Can we resume the video? No, we can resume it from where it was.
Do better when it comes to SEC. But the problem lies in the timetable.
I think it's concluding. Please don't turn off the lights. Thank you, Aliza, and all the students who have directed, acted, and presented their views in this video. Useful listening to your opinions and feedback about the skill enhancement courses. And thank you for putting up this video together. And to add to that from her experiences, can I request Mudita ma'am, if she's around, to please share a few words about the video and your experiences as the skill enhancement course nodal officer of the college. What is your take on the challenges that we face, on the merits? Mudita ma'am, for you.
So I'm here in all humility. I don't think I have ready answers to many of the issues that the students have raised. What I want to start by saying is that the reason why we have a moderately same system of optional paper allocation at Gargi, the reason why teachers feel a sense of belonging and give their best in the classroom, and I think the outcome is here for everybody to see, is because we have a very, very supportive administration, and we have had that legacy for as long as I can remember. I think most of our principals have really, really had the students' interests at heart, So all the systems that have been designed under NEP or even before that have actually been designed it to be as student-centric as is technically possible. Having said that, yes, I do think there are issues that we all need to address. At Gargi, by and large, the SEC courses that we offer are determined by individual departments. And there I feel we can do a little bit better, because maybe if departments could sit together at the very beginning, it doesn't have to be a meeting, TICs or representatives from departments could maybe meet for tea someday and determine a manner in which course sharing becomes much more student friendly. If, for example, two departments decide to offer the same course in alternate semesters, I'll do odd, you do even sort of thing, then the students might have better access to those courses. I also think we have to, there is no way out. We are a country that is youth heavy in terms of demographics. There is absolutely no way in which we can critique. Maybe it's our strength, and there's no reason to be dismissive about the fact that we are catering to 6,000 students. That is something which is not going to go away, and I don't think we should wish for it to go away either. I find in all my years of managing these optional papers, I find that there is a crunch when it comes to providing margins. For example, अगर हम 6,000 students को SEC offer कर रहे हैं, so logically speaking, there should be about 9,000 seats so that the students have space, they can choose, they can move around. I am not sure we have the human resources or the infrastructure to go beyond, maybe 5% of our upper limit. I see that produces some frustrations in our students. Then I also want to say my students are here. Yes, attendance is a problem. I'm hearing this from teachers of SEC and WAC. And it's very interesting that this is coming up as a problem from a student. Because yes, not having a full class or moderately full class does perhaps bring down the quality of teaching as well. Because in SEC papers, we all teach each other, right? Those who are my students will immediately know that I take away Gen X terminology from you. I learn a thing or two. I get to hear your views on whether, for example, AI would work as a counseling tool. I feel it can't, you feel it can. So I think there are these very productive interactions that take place in the classroom, and attendance is therefore definitely a problem, right? But for that, there's only one solution, which is that the students need to get up and come. Now, timetable issues, 4 SEC classes, one after the other, they are very difficult for students and for teachers. I know that Dr. Meera Ramachandran, when she taught, always taught double periods. She never took one single solitary class. But ma'am, our stamina is not a patch on yours, and I think we still do have colleagues who can sort of go through with that marathon without compromising on quality. But many of us find ourselves losing our voices at the end of the second period, and we have 2 more to go. So in terms of timetable, the mandate for 4 continuous classes comes from the university. We would have to go back to the university to negotiate with that mandate, if at all. I don't know what else to say, because yes, it is a challenge, and yes, I don't know how colleagues and students actually manage to find space to upskill themselves before they go into the classroom. It's a challenge for all of us, but I think we are facing that challenge with some amount of dignity. We need to have more meetings among the faculty. We need to have a sort of brainstorming session with our students to know how things can be made better. We need to have a lot more staff. I think this is me speaking as somebody from the workload committee, and I can see Dr. Ramachandran shaking her head in dismay, because right from 2005 onwards, we we have needed much more stuff than we have. We are always short of hands. So, but I think there's a lot of interesting stuff happening, no? Because girls, when I was a student here at Gargi, all our papers were purely theoretical. Some were history, some were philosophy, they were known as subsidiaries. Nobody talked about skills. At most, you needed to have reading and writing skills. Beyond that, nobody talked about skills. So, yes, it is an exciting time. And it's also interesting how all of us are being forced as teachers, all of us are being forced to go beyond our disciplinary training. Let's stay together in that journey. I would say let's sort of try to hang in there together and see where it takes us.
Thank you, ma'am. Very well put together, both the student and the teacher perspective to the skill enhancement courses and its challenges. Now request Dr. Nia Ramachandran ma'am to please address. Yeah.
It's unexpected. Thank you very much for inviting me to this conference. My first response was no, because I said, what am I going to do there? I'm not a stakeholder, I'm neither a student, nor a teacher, nor a principal, nor an employer, nor a policy maker. But Shweta would not take no for an answer. She said, I'm not even conveying your no to anybody. I'm just waiting for you to change to yes. And I am so happy to be here. I have come to my natural habitat. I think I've been living in exile in a concrete jungle away in Mumbai. And when I entered Gargi College today, my first response was, wow. I congratulate chairman, the principal, the teachers, the administrators who have made this college so much more beautiful than it was when I left it. And I am particularly happy for the physics department, who are always, anybody here, who are always grousing about lack of space. But I said, when you get your new science block, it will be a dream come true. But I hope it is. I hope the physics department particularly is happy. I think that whole thing is the science block. No. Oh, I'm sorry.
My apologies. So you had plans. So ma'am is the one who initiated the entire blog, the vision for it, and got all the approvals. Ma'am, something happened in between those 10 years. No, NEP came. Ma'am, NEP came. And it wanted all kind of labs, like computer labs and skill enhancement labs. So not that we cheated on your promise, but the space is still there, and we got the keys just a few days back. So thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Look, I don't want to hold this seminar any much longer, but I have seen the ratings for Gargi College go up and up. And just now, when Mudita said your strength is 6,000, I almost fainted. I said, my goodness, when I left it, it wasn't 3,000 yet. It was just going toward 3,000. I don't know what she did in these 10 years. To multiply so much, I'm really looking forward to going down the place, and I'm looking forward to meeting all of you individually. Thank you. So many of you are still keeping in touch with me individually. That has been a great honor. And I will probably say a few things about the conference tomorrow. I don't want to take up more of your time. Thank you for having me back, and congratulations for making this institution so wow.
An absolute delight to listen to you, ma'am. I'll tell you a small incident. So I was in the hostel, I think, way back in 2013, and I was about to join Gargi College as an adjunct faculty. And somebody in the hostel said that, oh, you got a position in Gargi? I said, yes. She said, Dr. Meera Ramachandran, you'll meet her there. And, she has a magnetic personality. So I was like, I remember that line very particularly because when I came to college, I was looking for you that Meera Ramachandran ma'am kaun hai? And then I was told that we have a new principal now. I think you might have yes. So that legacy was the words were still there in the hostel memory me about you. So thank you so much, ma'am, for being with us. And with that, we come to a formal end to the inaugural and the keynote session of the conference, which has been very thought-provoking, insightful, and wonderful, I must say. I thank all the esteemed dignitaries for making it a productive and learning experience for us, for bringing perspectives from various domains and sharing with us here today on this platform. And I now request Professor Renu Agarwal, ma'am, the IQAC and the conference convener, to please propose a more formal vote of thanks. Gopal, can you
very good morning to all of you. As we conclude the inaugural and keynote session on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my privilege to extend the vote of thanks. First and foremost, I sincerely thank our esteemed speakers, Chief Guest Shri Atul Kumar Tiwari sir, for taking out time from his busy schedule to grace the occasion. Your inspiring address has set a strong foundation for this conference. I would also like to extend my sincere thanks to Professor Alok Sharma ma'am, chairperson of the governing body, for her invaluable guidance and encouragement of all our endeavors. My gratitude also extends to all distinguished speakers who will be joining us over the next 2 days to share their insights on skill enhancement and also to our advisory board members for their invaluable guidance. I extend warm thanks to the dignitaries, former principals, superannuated faculty members, and all colleagues present here for your presence and has enriched this conference. I also thank the doctors Dr. Anita Yadav and Dr. Anjana Rastagi for their cooperation. We are also deeply grateful to ICSSR New Delhi for their financial assistance, which has been vital in making this event possible. Special thanks to Mr. Deepak Chandra, Mr. Sunil Kohli, Mr. Mahesh, Mr. Francis, and Mr. Manoj, and all non-teaching staff for their logistic support, as well as to the technical team, Mr. Anuj, Mr. Basim, Mr. Om Prakash, for their contributions. I also thank Gopal, Vikas, and all our gardeners for their continuous cooperations. No event is complete without thanking our biggest strength, our students. So many students volunteers from the student council and beyond are working behind the scenes. Thanks to all our student volunteers, the student council led by Lovely Pandey and Samranjini for morning melody. Your energy and hard work are greatly appreciated. Finally, my deepest gratitude goes to our principal ma'am, Professor Sangeeta Bhatia, for our unwavering support, which is instrumental in bringing this vision to life. I am profoundly thankful to the organizing team members for dedicated countless hours to planning this conference in last 3 months. Thank you all for being a remarkable audience and for your contributions. Please excuse me if I have missed out on any name. I truly am thankful to each one of you who has contributed to this conference. It has been a team effort. It is because of all of you we have been able to bring the vision to life. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Professor Renu Agarwal. And on behalf of the organizing team and my personal behalf, I once again thank each one of you for holding up your fronts in bringing this conference to life. And I hope that the conference proves to be as productive, engaging, and enriching learning experience as we have planned it for you. May this conference inspire each one of us to chart the roadmap to Atmanirbhar Bharat by enhancing our skills. Thank you all. I request all the dignitaries to please proceed for refreshments and high tea to the council room. I request the student volunteers to escort them. The students may please remain seated until the dignitaries have proceeded, and thereafter the students can exit. Towards their left, they will have their refreshments, while all the faculty members have their refreshments on the right side of the exit door. We will begin with the technical session at the scheduled time, which is around 11:30 a.m. I think we have concluded the inaugural session a little before our schedule, so you might have to wait a little bit for the refreshments, but I think you will have a lot of bonhomie time, a lot of meeting and greeting that you can do outside, photographs that you can take in the meanwhile, if the refreshments are still not up, but they'll be up in another 15 minutes. So thank you all once again. Thank you for coming here. Thank you for attending this inaugural session. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. An absolute pleasure. Thank you so much. Yes, please have a look at the exhibition outside. Requesting all dignitaries and esteemed faculty members to join.
नेक्स्ट सेशन अगर फिर तुम करोगे दूसरा कोई करेगा वो आएगा तो पूछेगा कौन है नेक्स्ट में कौन है
अभी शायद खुद ही आ जाए एक एडवाइजरी नाम जा रही है उनका लेट जा रहा है नाम जिन्होंने बोला था नहीं दूसरी वाली मुझे देकर आ कितने बच्चे नहीं डाल तो नहीं दो वो कहती है इसमें फोल्डर नहीं है एक एक्स्ट्रा आया था ये हमारे पास भाई मैं काउंट कर रही हूँ मेरे को एक एक्स्ट्रा लग रहा है एक बार पूछ
उसके बाद ये मैं साइड में रखूंगा फिर इमेज दूंगा।
ऐसे घुमा के लगा ना, ऐसे माइक घुमा के लगा।
जो भी वॉलंटियर है उनको बता
सब लेके गए। अभी वैसे सब लोग ठीक है। ये क्या है? एब्स्ट्रैक्ट बुक है। एब्स्ट्रैक्ट बुक है। उनकी तो मैंने उन्हीं की में डाल दी थी। लोग हाँ। बाकी एक तो प्रिंसिपल मैम नहीं था। सर शायद से सर तो लिखे गए। अच्छा रेनू मैम और रखा उन्होंने। तो एक जो प्रिंसिपल मैम आई उनके में चाहिए। मैं बाहर जब देखो कौन से भी बच्चे मतलब कौन गए हैं को देखते रहो एक बार इनको मैम और सीमा मैम और वो सीमा मैम तो गई मैम और वीरा मैम पे नजर रखो एडवाइजर। रखे हुए ना रखे हुए ना वो लोगों की क्वालिटी ऐसे नहीं आती तक ठीक है तो उनके यहाँ मत छोड़ो ना और फिफ्थ वाला पास रखो बट बच्चे की फोर है ना थैंक यू एटीएम को यार तो काउंसिल रूम गई है इनको मैम इज जस्ट आउटसाइड सब कुछ बट अभी टीचर में लेके आई थी क्या एनालिसिस हो रही होगी नहीं अभी पहले फेलिसिटेशन का काम पूरा हो जाए गिफ्ट्स पहुंचा रहे हैं हां मीना नाम को ऑलरेडी रेड बैग नहीं उनका सेशन भी है 12 बजे से। हाँ जी, आप थैंक यू सब लिया है ना। अब इसमें भी मीरा आपको बना करके किसी सेशन में आ वो सेशन 3 की तुम्हें कल मिलेगा सारी फाइल तो ये उनका ले जाते I'll go and ask her मैम तो कर रही है ना सानिया। हाँ सानिया कर रही है और सीमा मैम का भी सानिया ने करा है। सीमा मैम उनका तो उनके पीछे पीछे रिद्धिमा लेके गई है और आलोक मैम का प्रणया लेके गई है। मतलब मैं यहाँ समझ लेके गई थी कि प्रणया से मैं फॉलो करना है। रेनू मैम संगीता मैम मैम आपको आलोक मैम की गाड़ी का मैम कहाँ गई है तो आप इसको हेल्प करो मैम को फिगर आउट करो इसको जल्दी हाँ ठीक है अभी तो मैम निकली थोड़ा नहीं है अब मीरा मैम का ये तो देना पड़ेगा फिर हम श्वेता हमें वापस देंगे First session के volunteers there. I can't find them. The problem is we are not. Your recommendation है ना? ये जाएगा श्वेता को वापस जाके आपको चला जाएगा ठीक है हाँ मेनू उनका एक कॉल आपको जाएगा मेरा किस किस पे है मेरा नाम रिफ्रेशमेंट्स ले लो, खत्म हो गए अंदर भी रिफ्रेशमेंट। अरे हाँ रुको रुको आई लग रहा है थोड़ा सा मैं अकेले नहीं हूँ।
क्या नहीं बाहर ही भेजना, इसलिए खड़ा हूँ।
अरे पर इसका भी तो ध्यान रखना है। मुझे देना, मैं खाती नहीं हूँ जाम। मैं जाम नहीं खाती। नहीं वो मैंने कुछ बताया कि नहीं नहीं उन्होंने बोला सोचेगा तो वो देंगे रजिस्ट्रेशन तो पता नहीं वहाँ से लंच वाला भी मीरा मैम का कौन देखता है मीरा हाँ मीरा मैम का ये है ना मीरा मैम का फोल्डर नहीं जाना और इसमें भी फोल्डर नहीं है ये किसका है ये रेनू मैम हाँ इन दोनों में फोल्डर दिया ये दोनों दे देते हैं रेनू मैम का भी दे देते हैं हाँ रेनू मैम का मीरा मैम का काउंसिल हो गया चलो मेरा चलता है हम भी वही चलते हैं क्योंकि वो वही पे हैंग और मुझे ये बताओ कि एक Shikha, excuse me.
अपन दो सब
है
पैसे नहीं आएगी ये भी जाओ जो भी था कर दो चार चाहिए मैं वहाँ पे
कहा था हमको 10 बजे आने का।
नहीं कहा था
बोला था
अगर
बोला था।
10 बजे
बोला था ना वो रिपोर्टिंग टाइम। यार इसमें कैसे लगेगा मेरा फोन?
10 बजे बोला था रिपोर्टिंग
हाँ इसमें तो फोन लगेगा ही नहीं।
ये लगेगा ना ये मोटी
सी टाइप है ना बाबू।
दीदी टेबल तो खाली है नहीं अटेंडेंस के लिए कैसे करना है फिर
सर सर इसमें मुझे ट्रांसफर करना है फाइल बट सी टाइप चार्जर करना है।
ठीक है नहीं होगा
हाँ वही दूसरा आपके पास कोई पेन वगैरह कुछ है?
नहीं
तो कैसे ट्रांसफर करते हैं?
फिर आप देखिए ना वो आपको लेके आना चाहिए था इस चीज के बारे में अभी आप
मेरे को आज सुबह ही पता चला है।
मेरे पास कुछ सीट है कुछ चार्जर या पिन वगैरह सब कुछ नहीं है यूएसबी वाला है यूएसबी पेन से अरेंज करके टाइम है आपके पास ताकि इसमें आप होगा यार खाना
मैं यूएसबी कहाँ से लाऊं?
चार्जर